good morning, salam sejahtera, salam Malaysia Madani and salam Sabah Maju Jaya. I wish all of you have a great day ahead. Thank you for joining us for the Postgraduate University Briefing Semester 2 2024-2025 session. I'm Rima, your host for today's program. Welcome to UMS and congratulations to the new postgraduate student. Thank you for choosing University Malaysia Sabah as your postgraduate studies destination. To our international students, we welcome you to Sabah, the land below the wind. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our 10th online postgraduate briefing. Please let me highlight the agenda for the whole day. We start with the opening remarks from the Dean of the Center for Postgraduate Studies. Then, there will be 10 briefings, 5 in the morning and 5 in the afternoon. All sessions will be online. We hope you to stay in tune until the end of the session. And please don't forget to follow, like, and subscribe UMS official Facebook page, UMS YouTube channel, CPS Facebook page, and the CPS Telegram group. Ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome to ask questions during the briefing, and please write in your questions in the chat box on YouTube and the Facebook. And our dedicated officer will try to answer your questions. And it is my pleasure to welcome the following very special guests today. Professor Dr. Rosita Shapawi, Dean of the Center for Postgraduate Studies. Associate Professor Asmahani Binti Awang, Deputy Dean of Academic and International, Dr. Oscar Dosin, Deputy Dean of Students Affairs, and Mr. Musnin Matesa, Head of Academic Sector. Swiftly moving forward, it is my pleasure to welcome Professor Dr. Rosita Shapawi, Dean of the Center for Postgraduate Studies, for the opening remarks. Please welcome, Prof.
Thank you very much. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very good morning. Selamat pagi. Very warm welcome to all our new postgraduate students. Yeah, congratulations. Whether you are joining us from Malaysia or across the globe, we are delighted to have you as part of our big UMS family. Okay, this morning I will be sharing general information about the university, about Center for Postgraduate Studies, and also UMS flag. Okay. Okay, this is basically the content of my presentations. Okay, a little bit about the university. UMS is the 9th public university in Malaysia, which was established on the 24th November 1994. At the moment, we have 13 faculties, 1 center, 1 academy, and 4 institute, which cover various areas of science and technology. We have medicine and health sciences, engineering, computing, agriculture, aquaculture and marine science. We have biotechnology, conservation biology, food science, tropical forestry, social science and humanities, arts and creative technology, psychology education, Islamic studies, finance, business, accounting, and economics. Okay, this is UMS vision. We strive to be an innovative university of global standing. Okay, for our mission, we strive to achieve academic excellence in various fields by gaining international recognition through learning and teaching, research and publication, social services, and of course a balanced specialization of knowledge and personal development of our students, resulting in high productivity and quality in the context of society and nation. At CPS, this is our shared values. Together, we improve our performance. Okay, the objective of CPS is actually to ensure that the main functions of CPS are executed effectively according to the standards. So we will be responsible to look after you from the day one, which is from the enrollment, registration, and then you'll go through examination, several assessment, and of course the most awaited day is your graduation. And along the way, we also look after the students' affairs and of course working with other stakeholders on the development of academic programs. Okay, at CPS, we offer a range of postgraduate programs from PhDs, and we also have Masters by Research and Coursework and postgraduate diploma. Just to inform you that if you are enrolling for coursework or mixed mode, these two programs are handled by our UMS flags, okay? And meanwhile, CPS is responsible to manage the by research programs both for PhD and masters, okay? We also offer program on full-time and part-time basis, but bear in mind if you are an international students, we only have full-time modes, yeah? So the center is entrusted with the responsibility to administer, coordinate, develop, and strengthen the postgraduate studies programs. Okay, these are the roles and responsibility of CPS. We support the mission of the university, and we are involved in formulating policies pertaining to the development of graduate studies, steering the postgraduate committee, and coordinate with the academic faculties to develop and enhance the quality of graduate education. We also involve in maintaining the integrity in graduate education practices across all faculties, center, academy, and institute. And of course, we are cooperating with other departments of the university to ensure facilities are available and meet the requirement of the graduate students. And finally, we facilitate staffs and students training session on graduate education aspects. Okay, for this part, I will share with you the CPS and UMS flag team. Okay, this is very important for you to know. Okay, at our Dean's office, I have Associate Professor Dr. Asmani Awang. She is the Deputy Dean looking after the academic and internationalization. For Student Affairs, we have Deputy Dean Dr. Oscar Duasin, and the CPS Head of Administration is Puan Jumiati Pajakai. Okay, at administration level, Puan Jumiati is the head of admin and financial section. Mr. Muslim Matersa, which is also here with us this morning, is the head of academic sector, which is a very important sectors in CPS. And we have Herlina Jupiter as the head of student affairs section. Okay, this is UMS flag or UMS Flexible Education Center. The director is Dr. Lim Tian Sang, and Deputy Director is Associate Professor Dr. Dayang Nuriza Awang Kifli, which is in charge of the academic, yeah. And we have Puan Zalifa Shadan as the Deputy Director looking after the finance aspect. Okay, these are the staff of UMS flag that you might want to know more about them, but you can reach them at our website. This information is also available, yeah. Okay, for the students enrollment, I will share some data. As of February this year, we have a total of 2,650 56 postgraduate students, which is about 1,000. We have 1,265 masters, PhD 1,212, and we have this postgraduate diploma in education 179. And of this, we have 2,158 local students, and the remaining is the international student. If you look at the chart, the top 3 international students are from China and Indonesia and Pakistan. Okay, this is data on the graduated students last year. A total of 579 students graduated last year for postgraduate level. 124 from the postgraduate diploma in education, or what we call DPLI, 145 master by research, 190 master by coursework, and PhD 120. Okay, let's have a look at the postgraduate coordinators. Okay, this is coordinators for research programs. If you are enrolling at Faculty of Education and Sport Sciences, you should meet Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Rozili Wazir. And if you are under Faculty of Psychology and Social Work, you have Associate Professor Dr. Nurul Hudani binti Muhammad Nawi to assist you. Faculty of Social Sciences and Humanities, Dr. Zulaiti binti Zakaria is there. Faculty of Medicine and Health Sciences, please look for Dr. Pranita Palasuberniam. And for Faculty of Business, Economics and Accountancy, you have Dr. Izanti Awang Razli. Faculty of Science and Natural Resources, TS Dr. Roslina Jawan. Faculty of Sustainable Agriculture, you have Dr. Muhammad Zaihan Zailan. Faculty of Food Science and Nutrition, you have Dr. Siti Farida Muhammad Amin. Labuan Faculty of International Finance, those from Labuan campus, please look for Dr. Ribet Vianika W. Jubilee. Faculty of Computing and Informatics, Dr. Jekyll Chu Vui Lung. And Faculty of Engineering, we have Professor Madhya, Dr. Lilian Kungat. And from the Faculty of Tropical Forestry, we have Dr. Ismawati Pale and Dr. Salbiah Kindoyop is from Academy of Arts and Creative Technology, or ASTIF. Okay, those registering under Faculty of Islamic Studies, we have Dr. Nur Hidayat, and Center for Language and Promotion, Center for the Promotion and Knowledge Learning is Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Azri Ibrahim will be able to assist you. And for IBTP, or Institute for Tropical Biology Conservation, Dr. Atira Abdullah is there. Borneo Marine Research Institute, we have Associate Professor Dr. Lim Leong Seng. Biotechnology Research Institute, you should look for Dr. Nur Atira Yusof. And Borneo Institute for Indigenous Studies, or BORIS, we have Associate Professor Dr. Janet Stephen. Okay, these are the list of postgraduate coordinators for by coursework or mixed mode. Okay, Faculty of Medicine and Health Science, you have Dr. Abdul Rahman Ramzan. He is responsible for Master of Science in Health Management. Faculty of Medicine and Health Science, Associate Professor Dr. Freddy is responsible for Doctor of Philosophy Public Health. From the same faculty, but looking after Master in Public Health, please look for Associate Professor Dr. Richard Avoy. And if you are registering under Master of Science Molecular Biology, Dr. Yu Chi Wei is there. Okay, for a program of Master of Science Food Safety and Quality, look for Dr. Muhammad Norisham. In Faculty of Engineering, we have TS Dr. Wan Muhammad Shahri Zuan Mat Latif. It is he's responsible for Master of Engineering Oil and Gas. For Master of Civil Engineering, we have Dr. Siti Jahara binti Matlan. And under Faculty of Computing and Informatics, Dr. Samri is in charge of Master of Computer Science, yeah, Software Development and also Computational Intelligence. Okay, Faculty of Education and Sports Studies, Dr. Alexander Fong Yun Leong. He is in charge of all programs under the Master of Education. Okay, from the same faculty but looking after DPLI, Postgraduate Diploma in Education, you have Associate Professor Dr. Abdul Said bin Ambotang, and for Dr. Patricia Joseph Kimong, she is in charge of Master in Counseling Psychology and Master in Psychology bracket Counseling. You have Dr. Tuan Nurbalkish, and for Faculty of Business, Economic and Accountancy, you have Dr. Muhammad Alif Anwar, Master of Business Administration. For Master of Human Capital Management and Master of Economics, Dr. Syairah binti Gulabdin will be able to assist you. And Faculty of Social Sciences and Humanity, Madam Diana Peters is the coordinator for Master of Arts, yeah? Okay. Okay. The last part of this sharing is about our CPS facility that you might interested to know more. Okay. The place that we are having our Taklimat today is called Auditorium Hall. This is the biggest hall that we have under CPS, which is able to accommodate up to 200 people. So if you plan to have a big event such as conference, seminar, then you can let us know. We also have smaller seminar rooms. We have 6 at the moment. You can conduct a seminar or workshop or other activities here also. And of course, if you want a more relaxed or laid back facility, we have student lounge. It can accommodate up to 150 people. Okay. Of course, we have Viva rooms. This is normally used for Viva voice session. If you need a small group discussion, then you can book. Yeah, let us know early. And we of course have a meeting room which is about accommodate about up to 50 people. Normally used for a formal meeting. Okay, if you need to contact us, I would advise you to communicate via email. Yeah, we have pasca@ums.edu.my. And of course, you need to frequently visit our website for more updated information related to your journey as a postgraduate study. Yeah, and please keep your formal UMS emails because all communication will be using your formal UMS email. Otherwise, you won't be able to receive the information if you don't use your formal UMS email. Okay, same goes to UMS flag. I think they are also prefer to be contacted via email. Of course, we have these numbers also, which you can find in our website. Yeah, umsflag@ums.edu.my. Okay, so I hope everyone will be able to stay until the end of the day because there are several important briefing from different departments of UMS, including our Bursa, our library, or even from CPS and UMS Flex, which, I think is very critical as a new postgraduate student for you to understand the system first. Of course, you need to know the people and the ruling and facilities as well. So I hope you will be able to dedicate this one whole day, yeah, until I think around 5 o'clock maybe. We have several sharing by different department or section at CPS and also UMS Flag and UMS. So thank you very much once again. I'm sure you will enjoy the journey as a postgraduate student and enjoy Sabah as well. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Prof, for your such an informative information sharing with us, and especially to the new postgraduate students. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, they're very important talk for new postgraduate student for coming up. So, before we move on to the next session, let's take a 10 minutes break, and we're looking forward to seeing you soon. Thank you. Saya bercakap dulu, Puan. Iya, boleh. Hi, welcome back everyone. We appreciate you staying online with us. Now, let's invite the speaker for the first session, Madam Sharon Lydia Chia, Assistant Bursar UMS, and Madam Shasha Norizwana binti Marimutu, Finance Officer of UMS FLEG, for providing financial information to new postgraduate students. Our first financial briefing will be given by Madam Sharon. Madam Sharon will discuss the financial affairs of the postgraduate research program. It is my pleasure to pass to you, Madam Sharon. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to UMS. As mentioned earlier, my name is Sharon Lydia. Now I will be representing Bursa Department for Student Finance briefing this morning. Before I start the briefing, we have a short video to show, which this video summarize what you should know as a student in terms of rules and regulation, method of payment, and some other important things. Please do pay attention and enjoy the video.
Salam sejahtera, salam hormat, dan salam UMS Campus Ramah. Kepada semua pelajar Baharu Universiti Malaysia Sabah, Jabatan Bendahari dengan berbesar hati mengalu-alukan kedatangan anda semua dan mengucapkan selamat datang ke Universiti Malaysia Sabah. Jabatan Bendahari dengan penuh sukacita ingin berkongsi tata cara pengurusan kewangan pelajar di UMS untuk rujukan para pelajar. Tak kenal maka tak cinta. Dengan ini diperkenalkan Bendahari Universiti Malaysia Sabah serta para pegawai yang bertanggungjawab menguruskan kewangan pelajar. Fungsi Jabatan Bendahari adalah untuk melaksana dan mengamalkan sistem pengurusan keuangan dengan berintegriti, telus dan bertanggungjawab. Objektif Jabatan Bendahari adalah menawarkan perkhidmatan keuangan kepada semua pelanggan universiti secara cekap dan berkesan. Fungsi bahagian kewangan pelajar Jabatan Bendahari adalah mengurus dan menyelaras akaun pelajar serta mengurus dan menyelaras hal ehwal kewangan beasiswa dan pajaan pelajar.
Yuran pengajian boleh dirujuk di dalam prospektus Pascasiswazah melalui laman web berikut. Pelajar wajib menjelaskan yuran pengajian sebelum mendaftar. Peringatan: seorang pelajar yang berhutang akan terhalang dari mendaftar kursus, mencetak slip peperiksaan dan mengikuti peperiksaan akhir, menerima keputusan peperiksaan akhir semester, mengikuti sidang convocation. Scroll dan transkrip pelajar akan ditahan sehingga semua hutang kepada universiti dijelaskan. Senarai nama pelajar berhutang akan ditampal di papan kenyataan setiap fakulti dan kolej kediaman 3 minggu sebelum tarikh peperiksaan. Nama pelajar berpenajah yang telah menerima bayaran tajaan tetapi masih berhutang akan dikemukakan kepada pihak penajah bagi tujuan sekatan bayaran tajaan selanjutnya atau pembatalan terus tajaan.
Universiti Malaysia Sabah mengamalkan konsep kampus tanpa tunai. Bagi semua terimaan tunai melebihi RM500 Malaysia di kaunter Jabatan Bendahari, pelajar akan dikenakan caj perkhidmatan sebanyak RM20.
Kaedah pembayaran adalah seperti berikut. Bayaran atas talian melalui pautan berikut. Bayaran melalui kaedah jompe, bayaran tunai melalui kaunter bank Islam atau mesin ATM di mana-mana cawangan bank Islam seluruh Malaysia. Melalui pindahan telegrafik dengan bayaran atas nama Universiti Malaysia Sabah. Atau melalui kaunter Jabatan Bendahari menggunakan kaedah bayaran kad debit, kad kredit, Alipay, WeChat Pay, Maybank QR Pay, BUS dan cek berpalang atas nama Universiti Malaysia Sabah.
Pelajar yang mendapat beasiswa, tajaan atau pinjaman diwajibkan untuk mengemukakan surat tawaran tajaan tersebut ke Jabatan Bendahari Universiti Malaysia Sabah. Sila pastikan maklumat penajah dikemas kini di dalam sistem maklumat pelajar bersepadu untuk mengelakkan sebarang kesulitan yang timbul.
Bagi permohonan PT-PTN, permohonan PT-PTN hendaklah dibuat oleh pelajar sendiri secara online melalui laman web seperti berikut.
Pelajar yang ingin memohon surat pengesahan KWSP, penajah, bayaran, struktur yuran perlu mengisi borang permohonan melalui Google Form yang boleh diakses di laman web Jabatan Bendahari atau Facebook page bahagian kawan pelajar atau dengan mengimbas kod QR berikut. Manfaat insurans pelajar adalah seperti kematian RM40,000, keilatan menyeluruh dan kekal RM25,000 natural cost, RM40,000 bagi accidental cost, perbelanjaan pengebumian RM5,000 bagi natural cost, RM10,000 bagi accidental cost dan RM10,000 bagi belanja penghantaran pulang jenazah, alat sokongan perubatan RM5,000, perbelanjaan perubatan RM5,000 dan allowance hospital RM50 sehari.
Pelajar boleh menghubungi Jabatan Bendahari melalui nombor hotline dan email seperti berikut atau melalui virtual assistant UMS. Pelajar boleh berurusan di pejabat Jabatan Bendahari iaitu di aras 3 Blok Utara Bangunan Chancellery atau layari laman sesawang Jabatan Bendahari dan laman Facebook bahagian kewangan pelajar. Manakala bagi pelajar UMS Kampus Antarabangsa Labuan dan Fakulti Pertanian Lestari Sandakan boleh berhubung di alamat dan nombor talian berikut.
Okay. Okay. Now I will continue with the slide presentation. Okay. For the information in UMS, there are two types of study, which is research and coursework. What I explained to you today is applicable for students who do research as their method of study. So later on, my friend, Madam Shasha, will continue with the financial briefing for coursework studies. Okay, student can check details tuition fee in postgraduate website, as you can see in the link from the slide. This slide show the student fee for the research stream. There are two types of stream, which is science stream and art stream. For this slide, this is tuition fee for science stream. There is three biggest component in the student tuition fee, which is non-recurrent fees, tuition fee based on semester, and viva. Okay, this slide show structure fee for the art stream. Same as the slide just now. This show student fees divided into three biggest component also, which is non-recurrence fee, tuition fee based on semester, and viva. If any of you choose to withdraw from the university, please come to the postgraduate office and fill in all necessary documents, because if you did not do so, we will continue to charge your student tuition fee in your ledger by referring to your status as active student in SMPB. So in this slide, you can see that this table will show you how much refund that you can get if you withdraw your study within a allowable period of withdrawal, which is if you process your withdrawal within 2 weeks after the semester begin, you only can get refund from the component of student fee, but for non-recurrent fee, it will be fully forfeited. While for those who wish to withdraw from the university after 2 weeks, the semester start, your payment will be forfeited. Okay, I would like to explain that all students must pay student fee in full at the beginning of every semester. This slide shows that you can see that every student have to sign this document once you register as a student in UMS. After a student sign this document, student are acknowledged. Should know that student is aware and promise that every student gonna pay the student tuition fee in full at the beginning of every semester. Okay, if student have outstanding fee, student will be barred from accessing the course registration process for upcoming semester, printing the examination slip. Student also will be barred from getting the final examination result and from attending the convocation. Scroll and transcript will be held back by university until all the outstanding tuition fee are settled. Okay, for any sponsor student, all sponsor student that have received their sponsorship but not yet settled their outstanding fee, student will be reported to the respective sponsor, and they will be facing risk having their sponsorship is being cancelled. I would like to remind students that UMS is applying cashless campus, which is we do not encourage students to pay cash at our counter. Due to that, we have prepare variety types of cashless payment methods such as FPX, Jompay, CDM or bank counter for Bank Islam, credit card, Boost, Alipay, and etc. Student must submit their scholarship, sponsorship, loans offer letter to Bursa Department. Okay, why do students need to submit their sponsorship document? Because there are two methods of payment that usually the sponsorship will choose to via student sponsorship. First method is through university. If your scholarship choose this method, then every semester Bursa Department have to issue invoice to demand the payment from your sponsorship. If you did not submit to us your agreement with your sponsor, then the Bursa Department cannot issue any invoice for your sponsors. Method number 2 is sponsor that pay directly to student account. We will treat this student as unsponsored student. So every student must please update the sponsorship and loan detail in SMP and ensure all information are valid. As for those students that using their personal APF to finance their study. Confirmation letter can be requested from the Bursa Department official website or from the Bahagian Kewangan Pelajar Facebook page or QR code. All application will be processed within 5 working days. A student can see this is the QR code that students should apply based on their study location. As for new student that that apply late for this confirmation letter, student required to pay the full tuition fee to pay the full student fee, and after that student can request for confirmation of payment to claim back from APF. As shown in the slide, this is a Bursa Department on hotline number. Feel free to contact us if student have any question, and student also can submit question via email or to Facebook page UMS Bursa.
Sudah. Thank you to Madam Sharon for sharing very informative information to the new postgraduate student. I hope all the new postgraduate student taking note regarding the postgraduate fees and scholarship. Now, our second briefing will be briefed by Madam Shasha. I would like to invite the second speaker, Madam Shasha Nurizwana, to update us on the financial affairs of the postgraduate coursework program at the UMS FLEG. Now the stage is yours, Madam.
Okay, thank you to our MC. Okay, good morning everyone. My name is Shasha Nurizwana, but you can just call me Shasha. I'm here on behalf of UMS Flag Finance Section to briefly explain important financial matters that you need to be aware of during your studies. As a postgraduate coursework student, it is essential to stay informed about your tuition fee, payment deadlines, and financial obligation. Here are a few key points to keep in mind for the fees and deadlines. Registration fees must be full settled before you can complete your university registration via online or payment, via online payment or e-daftar. The balance of your fees based on credit hour will be updated at the end of the add and drop week each semester. The outstanding credit hours for the current semester must be fully settled before the final exams. Student can access the ledger at any time via the SMPB website. Okay, for the financial restriction, student with outstanding tuition fees will be bear form, register for the next semester, print the examination slip, receive the final examination result, and attending convocation. Scroll and transcript will be withheld until all outstanding fees are clear. Okay, as you can see, here's the fee structure by coursework. For the non-current fees, local student 930, while for the international 3080. For the tuition fee, 1,300. That is for the semester fee. While you need to add with your credit hours. The credit hours is 1 credit hours equivalent to 350. For semester 2, the cost will be for the semester fee 1,275 due to the insurance fee. And you need to add with how many credit hour that you add during the semester. Any require, you can directly contact us for the semester, or you can go to UMS Flag website. Okay, for withdrawal from the university, it's just same with the Bursa. For the non-current fee, for first 2 weeks, it will be forfeited. And after 2 weeks, also will be forfeited. While for the tuition fee will be refunded for the first 2 weeks, while after 2 weeks, it will be forfeited. Okay, here's the notice for cashless. UMS Flag is a cashless center since 1st September 2023. All payment is to be made online. All payment is to be made online by debit credit card only or at the counter. Okay, here are some payment methods. For student, you can pay using the EPF or JomPay. Please, all students, please make sure that if you're paying using JomPay, please make sure the biller code is 65292 and the name appear is UMS Umum. And student also can pay using bill presentment and at the counter. Okay, for financial assistance and sponsorship, if you are applying for EPF withdrawal, request your EPF confirmation letter from the UMS Flag Finance section at least 2 weeks before the registration weeks. Okay, all these financial matters you need to deal with UMS Flag Finance sections, not with the Bursa at the Chancellery. Registrations only allowed once your EPF withdrawal confirmation status is passed. Let applicant for the EPF withdrawals are required to pay tuition fees in full. Student must submit their scholarships. The EPF authorization letter will be prepared, but student may only be allowed to register once the full payment is being made. Okay, for the student who wish to apply for the confirmation letter for EPF sponsor payment, fee structure need to fill out the application via Google form that can be accessed through UMS Flag website or scan the QR code as shown. The processing for all the application will need 5 working days. Okay, for scholarships, student must submit the scholarship letter offer letter to UMS Flag Finance section. This to make sure the UMS Flag Finance section is aware that the student got the scholarship and sponsorship. Please update the scholarship detail in SMP to ensure all information are valid. Okay, here's the finance section, UMS finance sections. Deputy Director of Finance is by Puan Zalifa binti Syadan. While me, Shashan Rizwana, is Finance Manager, and Assistant Manager is Cik Nur Fitri, while the Finance Admin Assistant for Postgraduate is Encik Muhammad Zaki, and for Admin Assistant, Puan Sabaria, and for the undergraduate is Cik Moriati. Okay. You can find UMS Flag at the Pasca buildings. We are the level 1 Center of Postgraduate Students. You can call at 0883-29380, or you can email us directly to ums@edu or ums.edu.my, while for finance matter, you can directly email to finance.umsflag@ums.edu.my. We strongly encourage you to plan your finance wisely and reach out to us if you need any assistance. Our team is here to help, and we want to ensure that financial concerns do not hinder your academic success. Once again, welcome to University Malaysia Sabah. We look forward to supporting you throughout your postgraduate journey. Thank you.
Okay, thank you to Madam Shasha for sharing such an helpful details with us, especially to the postgraduate students. So now, ladies and gentlemen, before we move to our next briefing, please remain online and we will be back at 10:40 morning. Thank you. Hi and welcome back everyone. It's great to have you back. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being online. Now, our Deputy Dean, Academic and International Center for Postgraduate Studies, CPS, will present the procedures and rules for postgraduate program at UMS. Let's invite Associate Professor Dr. Asmahani to her briefing. The stage is yours now, Prof.
Thank you, Ms. Rima. Assalamualaikum and very good morning to all. My name is Asmahani Awang from the Center for Postgraduate Studies. Together with me is Mr. Musnin Matersa. He is the head of the two sections, which is for record unit, graduation, and also for the examination. So please bear with us. Give us a few minutes. We will display the presentation slide. Okay, first of all, I would like to congratulate you for admission to University Malaysia Sabah. And also I would like to thank you for choosing University Malaysia Sabah for your next destination to pursue your postgraduate program. So this morning I will share with you about the procedures and rules for postgraduate programs. So basically we have around 16 sections. However, please be patient because all of this information is very important for you in order for you to know how to do the evaluation process, what is the related process that need to be completed within the postgraduate programs. So this is the first section about registration and payment. I'm sure that you already know about our working hours. We are open from Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. and we can be contacted using different platforms. For example, using Telegram. I'm sure during the registration day on 15 February, you already register and become a member for our Telegram channel. And also we can be contacted using Facebook and WhatsApp as well. So this is another information about the registration. We have a 4-step, important step for the registration process. I'm sure that you already completed 3 of the steps as displayed in our computer. And then today is the university briefing. I hope that you can stay with us till 5 p.m. in order to get more information about all the information from the department. And then the right side shows the academic calendar for session 2024-2025 for your information. Each year we have our academic calendar. So each academic calendar consists of 2 semesters. Make sure that you read the right semester, which is now we are in our 2nd semester, academic session 2024-2025. Maybe some of you are thinking how to use this academic calendar. For example, there is a timeline for the registration for new students. You already registered on 15 February 2025, I think last Saturday. And also we have another important things, which is university briefing. Another activities is about, for example, the deferment of study and also research methodology course. Majority of you will take the research methodology course. Please check from your SMPB system that you already enrolled in that course. If you cannot see the enrollment in that course, then you can contact the postgraduate coordinator at faculty level, and also you can contact CPS in order to enroll you into this module. And the other things that I would like to share with you is about the research activities. You are given around 23 weeks in order to do your research activities, and after that you will be evaluated by your supervisor, which is within this research activities week, you need to do research and you need to do another activities. If you are missing an action for the whole semester, then there will be no evaluation conducted in the system, and then you will not be given marks by your supervisor. So please take note on that important things, okay? And also we have semester break for 4 weeks, starting for 21st July 2025 until 17th of August 2025. Next semester, you will have another academic calendar, which is the academic session for 2025-2026. So each semester you have to refer to our academic calendar. So this is the display which shows the a few platforms that can be used to communicate with CPS. For example, we have the CPS FB official, we have the Telegram official, and we have the WhatsApp official. And also, please visit our CPS website, because in our website we have a lot of information which is important for you in order for you to complete all your research activities. For example, we have a different sub-menu under the Our Students menu for new students and current students. For example, we have the e-registration portal, we have the informations about the direct offer, and so on. The next section is about registration and payment. Okay, you already completed your registration last Saturday. However, in order to make a registration for the next semester, you need to fulfill all these requirements. For example, the first one is that you need to be in this condition in which the candidature is within and does not exceed the maximum duration of study, and you have to clear all the outstanding tuition fees, and also you need to complete the online student progress report and endorsed by the supervisor or main supervisor. This is very important, because if you don't fulfill the online student progress report, no evaluation conducted by the supervisor, then you cannot make registration in the next semester. Okay, the next section is about tuition fee. Students shall pay the fees and make registration every semester. The permittable registration within 2 weeks for the new semester. However, you need to remember, for the first 2 weeks, you can make registration without penalty. However, if you make registration in the 3rd week and 4th week, you have to pay a penalty with amount of 200 ringgit Malaysia. And also for the students with outstanding fees will have their registration suspended in the following semester. And if you not make registrations after the 4th week of the semester, then you will be suspended from your study. And if you do not register for 2 consecutive semesters, then you will be terminated from your study. So you have to be careful in order to plan your research activity, how you want to make registration, what is the timeline. Okay, the next section is about method of study. Basically, in research mode, we have 2 types of study. We have master, we have Doctor of Philosophy, and also the most important thing is that some of the students who already registered last Saturday, maybe they are enrolled in fast track program. Congratulations for those who already registered for the fast track program. However, for those who want to know about the opportunity to convert from master to PhD, it's still not too late for you to start from here, because you are eligible to apply for the conversion from master to PhD. Okay, however, you need to fulfill some of the requirements. For example, there is an evaluation at the faculty level. You need to publish papers, index papers, and also you need to attend conference. At the same time, you need to show that you have the outstanding performance, then you can convert from master to PhD. So grab this opportunity, start your effort from today. Okay, if you have further inquiries or questions about this conversion from master to PhD, okay, you can always refer to our guideline here. We have 2 important guidelines, okay, for the fast track and also conversion from master to PhD. For those who already enroll in the fast track program, you need to remember that within 12 months, you need to make confirmations for the PhD candidature. You need to fulfill all the requirements as well. For example, you have to publish your paper, you have to attend conference, and also you need to defend, okay, at the faculty level within 12 months or 2 semesters. Okay, the next section is about type of registration. So we have 2 types of registration, full-time and part-time. Most of you already completed your registration process. If you still remember, this is the beginning of your journey, right? This is the picture shows the registration day last Saturday for semester 2 academic session 2024-2025, so that you have to be strong enough to complete your study within a few years from now. Make sure that you can complete your study within the timeline. Okay, the next section is about duration of study. If you see here, we have two table. The first table shows the permitted duration of study, and the second table shows extension of duration of study. I will take PhD full time as example, so that you can understand how to interpret when you look at this table. For example, for PhD with full-time mode, okay, minimum semester is 4, maximum semester is 8. So what this means by 4 semester and 8 semester means that for PhD full-time students, you can complete your study within 4 semester, which is 2 years, okay? And maximum semester is 8. However, if you are unable to finish your studies within 8 semester, then you have another opportunity. You can ask for the extension, another 4 semester. So for the full-time PhD students, you have around 8 plus 4, which is 12 semester, equivalent to 6 years. If you are unable to finish your studies within 12 semester, which is 6 years, so you will have a terminated status. So please aware that this is the time frame that need to be fulfilled by the PhD students with full-time mode. Okay, if you have queries or question, our dedicated team will answer your question. Okay, the next section is the change the type of registration. You can apply to change the type of registration by submit your form to the faculty, and also the faculty will notify the dean of the Center for Postgraduate Studies to change the type of registration from full-time to part-time and vice versa. However, when you submit your application to change the type of registration, you need to always refer to the 2 tables that I showed to you in the previous slide. Okay, so for international students, you are not allowed to change the mode of registration from full-time to part-time. So it means that for PhD international students, you have a very strict condition. The semester, you need to be careful. Okay, before you submit your application to change the type of registration, you need to always discuss with your supervisor, because the supervisor is the one who are with you along the research journey. Okay, you need to always discuss with him or her the reason why you want to change the type of registration, because it will give an impact to your research activities. For example, if you are from part-time, you want to change to full-time, so it means that you have a less semester in order to complete your study. However, if you are from full-time to you want to change to part-time, you need to check if you are sponsor, if you have a sponsorship, because some of the condition not allow you to change from full-time to part-time. So you need to be careful when you submit your application to change the type of registration. Okay, the next section is about course registration. Students who are required to undertake the basic course must sit for the suggested basic course and be monitored by the respective faculty or center, academy or institute. And we have our research methodology course, and this course is one of the subject that need to be completed. And this is also the one of the criteria for graduation. Make sure that for master students, it is compulsory for you to be enrolled in this course. And for PhD students, if you already attend this research methodology course, you can apply for exemption from the Center for Postgraduate Study. So basically, the RMC subject must be completed in the first year of study, and we have 2 types of evaluation for the RMC. The first one is about proposal report, and the second one proposal oral presentation. If you fail this subject, then you have to repeat again. Means that you have to be enrolled again in this course, and you have to take the evaluation again. So the registration can be made through SMPB system. And this is the next section about the fees. For information, students must pay all related fees for each semester, and also these fees can be paid during the registration. And this information is about refund. Okay, you need to see the time frame in order for you to ask for refund. For example, for registration fees, students' insurance card and association fees will be expired if you apply apply for the withdrawal, for example. And also for the course fee, it can be refunded first 2 weeks of semester and expired for the after 2 weeks of semester. So I think method of payment, our bursar office already explained to you what is the method, what is the platform that can be used to do the payment process. Okay, the next section is about proposal defense. So this is a few elements in proposal defense, which is research title, research objective, literature review, and methodology consists of theory and instruments. So you need to check in which program you are enrolled, in which cluster you are enrolled now. So this is the maximum time for you to do the proposal defense at the faculty level. For example, for the PhD science full time, okay, you have the second semester, maximum second semester to present your proposal defense and so on. Please check carefully in which column, which table you are applicable for this proposal defense criteria. Okay, for the next section is about thesis or dissertation. To write a thesis, you need to follow our UMS thesis or dissertation submission and writing guidelines 2018 amendment 2021, and student shall not resubmit his or her thesis derived from his or her candidature at another university. So I think all of you already know that we should not do plagiarism, and this plagiarism can be avoided by using Turnitin software. So to get this Turnitin access, you can always contact your supervisor or the postgraduate coordinator at faculty level. When submitting a thesis for evaluation, the student shall submit one review of the plagiarism report, which is verified by the faculty center academia or institute, and the similarity should be less than 30%. So this is the important information about thesis writing. For Doctor of Philosophy by Research, the thesis should have minimum 50,000 words and maximum 100,000 words. For the Master by Research, thesis should have minimum 30,000 words and maximum 60,000 words. So all of these words that were displayed here represent the number of words is inclusive of words in text only and does not include table, charts, footnotes, and attachment. So this is the link that given to you that you can download the full versions of our guideline. And this is information about the notice of submission. You can apply to submit notice of thesis submission to the dean of faculty before submitting the thesis to Center for Postgraduate Studies for evaluation, and then the notice valid for 6 months. If you already exceed the 6 months, then you have to apply for the new one. And then the oral examination, which is viva voce, will be conducted within 2 to 3 months after the thesis submitted by the candidate to Center for Postgraduate Studies. The next section is about supervision. You should maintain your frequent and regular contact with your supervisor. Okay, the most important thing is that you know how to communicate with supervisor, how to set the date, or how to set the schedule for you to communicate with your supervisor. Maybe your supervisor didn't remember the time, the date for the meeting, so you need to always approach them, always remind them about the research activities that need to be performed throughout the semester. Okay, the next section is about evaluation method. For example, here we have master thesis that shall be examined by one internal examiner and one external examiner. For the non-UMS staff, the doctoral thesis shall be examined by one external examiner and two internal examiner. And then oral examination, which is viva voce to defend the thesis, will be performed in front of an oral examination committee. So we have a different status as postgraduate program. For example, suspended in their studies. For example, this can happen when the student does not register for one semester without written permission from the university. And also for those who not register for 2 semesters in a row without written permission from the university, therefore the students can be terminated from their study. Therefore, please do not missing in action during your study journey. Okay, the next section is about condition for conferment of degree. You need to fulfill all of these criteria. For example, all the requirements stipulated by CPS, including the evaluation process. You need to pass the viva voce. You need to submit digital copy thesis. You need to fulfill also settle all fees and liabilities to the university, publication requirement, and also I'm sure all of you want to achieve your dreams, which is to attend the conference in the end of your journey. Okay, the next section is about publication. The most important thing you need to see here, publication should be divided into two clusters, which is science and social science. Okay, this is the publication for PhD students. You have two options here. Either you want to publish all articles, or either you want to publish the combination of journal articles and book chapter. Okay. Actually, all of these publication requirement, it is summarized here. Later, we can circulate to you this slide, and also you can check from our postgraduate rules to get more information about the publication requirements. So this is the publication requirements or master or conference for master students. So basically for master students, you just need to publish one journal article. Okay. However, you are not allowed to use publication in book chapter in order to fulfill the graduation requirements. So we have a different requirement for PhD students and master students here. Okay, another information can be retrieved from our CPS website, and also it is very important for you to read our postgraduate rules. Okay, it can be downloaded from our CPS website. And also this is the display from our CPS website. We have a lot of informations that could be beneficial for you in order to help you to do your research activity and help you to complete your studies. And if you have any inquiries or question, you can always contact the postgraduate coordinator at faculty, center, academic or institute level. And also you are welcome to counter Center for Postgraduate Studies to meet our dedicated team. And I would like to thank all the dedicated team from the academic section for the hard work and also the effort to help the students in order to do or to complete their research journey. If you have further questions or inquiries, you can always reach us through different platform, or also you can come physical to our counter. Okay, thank you. I will pass the session back to Miss Rima.
Thank you, Dr. Asmahani. Okay, so Dr. Asmahani briefing summarized all the important UMS postgraduates rules and procedure very well. Thank you, Doctor. So now, ladies and gentlemen, as a preparation for our next briefing, let's take a 5-minute break to regain our attention. And we will be back around 10 minutes. And thank you so much. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are glad to have you back with us. The next speaker for this morning is Associate Professor Dr. Dayang Noriza Awangkifli alias Zulkifli, who will brief us on the program procedures and rules at the University Malaysia Sabah Flexible Education Center, UMS Flex. Now, the stage is yours, Prof.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, Assalamualaikum and good morning to everyone. It is my pleasure to welcome you all to the UMS Flag program at the University Malaysia Sabah. Congratulations on taking this important step in your postgraduate journey. Okay, as you embark on this program, it is essential to understand the procedures and rules that will guide your academic progress. And these guidelines are designed to ensure a smooth and effective learning experience while maintaining the high standard of our institution. Okay, this is a procedure and rules for UMS Flag program. Now, let me introduce you our academic team. Okay, and lead by me, Dr. Dayang Noriza binti Awangkifli. Okay, and then we have Assistant Registrar, Miss Normala Awang Abbas. And then we have Mr. Eldon Maisen J. Binjan, Assistant Administrative Officer, and Eldon is in charge for diploma and undergrad and also the postgraduate. And then Mr. Husin Najawi, our Assistant Administrative Officer, and Mr. Husin will in charge for admission and student affairs. Mr. Absan Fariswan Abidin is an Assistant Information Technology Officer who is in charge for the ICT. And Mr. Han Muhammad Farid Kusairi Asni is an admin assistant and will in charge for the postgraduate. Madam Annalise Charles is an admin assistant, will in charge for the diploma and undergrad. Okay, this is a postgraduate academic calendar for 2004 and 2005 for the coursework and mixed mode programs. And this academic calendar does not apply to the Dr. PH and MPH programs. Okay. The first one is registration for the new student. The duration is 1 day. It's 3 days ago, yes. Okay, on the 15th February. And then today is a university briefing. Okay, and then the course registration, this is for the new and current postgraduate student. You can log into https smpums.edu.my. This is a compulsory. So the durations is 2 weeks from 17 February to the 2nd March. Okay. And for the lead course registration, the duration is 2 weeks from the 3rd of March to the 16th March. Okay, and if you let a course registration, you will need to pay 50 ringgit per course. Okay, and then the suspension of candidature, which is the student will be suspended from their studies if they fail to register. And this from 17 March 2025. Okay, the penalty of 200 and additional 50 ringgit per course will be imposed for late registration. Okay, for the deferment of study, It will take the duration is for 4 weeks, from the 17th February to the 16th of March. And then the classes will be started from 24th of February till 29th of May. It's about 14 weeks. Add and drop courses. Okay, this is week 2. Weeks 2, okay, week 2, about 3 weeks from the 3rd March to the 23rd of March. You can withdraw from the course. It's from week 5 to 8. Okay, and then the fee will not be refunded. This is from 24th of March till the 20th of April. Okay, it's about 4 weeks. The revision weeks is from 30th of May till 12th June. It's about 2 weeks. And the final examination from 13th of June until 22nd of June. It's about 10 days. Okay, and the last one is the semester break. Is from the 23rd of June until the 17th of August. It's about 8 weeks. Okay, so you can refer all this academic calendar from the Kaedah Pengajian Pascasiswazah 2015 pindahan tahun 2024. Okay, this is the duration of study. For the level of study, postgraduate diploma, the minimum is 2 semester. The maximum is 4 semester. This one is for the full time. For the part time, the minimum is 3 semesters and the maximum is 6 semesters. For the master degree, the minimum is 2 semester and the maximum is 6 semester for the full time. The part time is 4 semesters and then the maximum is 8 semesters. And then the doctoral degree, the full time, the minimum is 6 semesters, the maximum is 10 semesters, and the part time, the minimum is 8 semesters and the maximum is 12 semesters. Okay, and also for your information, the postgraduate diploma minimum is 30 credit hours, and the master degree minimum is 40 credit hours, and the doctoral degree minimum is 80 credit hours. Okay, this is the credit hours for per semester. Okay, for the postgraduate diploma, for the mode study of full time, the minimum is 8 credit hours. The maximum is 16 credit hours. For the part time, the minimum is 6 credit hours, and the maximum is 10 credit hours. For the master's degree, for the mode of study full time, the minimum is 9 credit hours. The maximum is 20 credit hours. For the part-time mode of study, the minimum is 6 credit hours and the maximum is 12 credit hours. And last but not least, for the doctoral degree, the mode study of full-time, the minimum is 10 credit hours. The maximum is 20 credit hours. For the part-time, 8 credit hours. And the maximum is 14 credit hours. And for your information, failure to complete studies within the stipulated time will result in the status of the study being terminated within a written notice from the university. Okay, this is for the audit course for the student from the Faculty of Psychology and Social Work students. And for your information, this audit course apply to the student enrolled in the psychology program but do not have a background in psychology. Okay, student may register to attend any audit courses, and also audit courses are not taken into account when calculated the grade point average. Okay, and students who attend an audit course, we must fulfill the regulation related to lecture, attendance, examinations, and etc. Okay. Okay, this is for the course registration. Okay, it's compulsory for student to pay fees. Okay, and then register for the course at each semester within 2 weeks from the registration date set by the university. Please refer to our takwim. Okay, and then the student who fail to do so must pay 50 ringgit for each course that they wish to register for after obtaining approval from the relevant dean of the faculty or center or academy or director of institute. And a student who do not register after the 4th week of each semester will be given a suspension of studies status without prior written notice from the university. Okay, and also a student who do not register for 2 weeks consecutive semester will be terminated from studies without prior written notice from the university. Student also may apply to drop and or add any courses registered in the respective semester from week 2 to week 4 of the class. Okay, and then the student can apply to withdraw from any course registered in the respective semester from week 5 to week 8 of the class, and also the fees will not refunded. Okay, if you want to do a deferment of study, this thing you need to do. Okay, the first one is application for deferment may be made before the start of the new semester or not later than week 4. Okay, week 4 of the deferred semester. And also the application made after week 4 will be considered for matters related to health on condition that it's confirmed by a panel doctor appointed by the university. And also students are not allowed to defer their study for more than 2 weeks consecutive semester. Okay, so the deferment will not be taken into account in the calculation of the student duration of study. Okay, this is about the study status. Okay, for pass status, student will be given a pass status if they obtain a CGPA of 3.00 and above. Okay, for the conditional pass or LB status, student will be given a conditional pass status. Okay, if they obtain a CGPA between 2.33 or and between 2.33 and 2.99, sorry. And the last one is fail and discontinue. Okay, for GB, student will be given a fail and discontinue or GB status if their status is LB over 2 consecutive semester. And also a student will be given a GB status if they obtain a CGPA or below 2.33 at any semester. And also a student under GB status will be lose their student status and will be terminated. Okay, I think we believe that by following these guidelines, you will have a productive and rewarding experience in the UMS FLAG program, and we encourage you to stay engaged, be proactive in your studies, and take a full advantage of the learning opportunities available. And once again, welcome to the program, and we will look forward to seeing you excel in your postgraduate journey. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof, for the briefing and sharing to us such an informative details. Before we move on, let's take another 5 minutes and we will see you soon. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Hi and welcome back everyone. Before our lunchtime at 12:30, I would like to inform everyone that our topic now is regarding postgraduate student welfare and scholarship at UMS. I would like to welcome our Deputy Dean of Student Affairs at the Center for Postgraduate Studies, CPS, Dr. Oscar Dosin. The stage is yours now, Doctor. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Miss Rima. Very good morning, everyone, and to all our postgraduate students who have recently registered. Welcome to UMS again, and also we hope that you guys will have a good experience here in the university. To our international students, we'd like to welcome you to Sabah, Malaysia, Borneo, the land below the wind. Yeah, and all the best to everyone for your postgraduate studies here. Before I proceed with the briefing on student affairs at CPS UMS, I would like to introduce our team here under the student affairs section. The head of student affairs section at the Center of Postgraduate Studies is Madam Herlina Jupiter. Yeah. And also we have here Madam Nor Fadzila, our officer in charge at the section. And also with us this morning, we have here Miss Atira, one of the EXCO committee of the Postgraduate Student Affairs. Yeah, so this is our unit here at the Student Affairs section. All right. Yeah, for this briefing, I will cover these topics. Yeah. First of all, I will introduce the team as I have briefly introduced later. And also I will talk about the financial assistance or the scholarships, which we offer here at the university. We also look into several conferences and seminars which we organize here at the center. The healthcare facilities as well as the insurance coverage, fees, rules and regulations, and also other academic and non-academic matters. So who we are at the section of student affairs or Hal Ehwal Pelajar. This section is responsible in coordinating postgraduate students' welfare activities, in which we oversee issues and matters in regards to financial assistance, to organize academic workshops, as well as sponsorship or scholarships. We are also here in this section, we monitor the health facilities and insurance of our students, as well as we organize non-academic activities through our Postgraduate Students Association, as well as we are in charge of the student consultations. So this is our staff, or our officers under the student affairs section. In the morning just now, I believe you guys have met our dean, Professor Dr. Rosita Shapawi, the dean of the Center for Postgraduate Studies in UMS, and there are two deputy deans at the center. Associate Professor Dr. Asmahani Awang is the Deputy Dean of Academic and International, and myself, in which I look over the Office of Student Affairs. And just now I've introduced Madam Herlina Jupiter, the head of the Student Affairs section, and our Officer for Operation and Administration is Madam Nur Fadzila Rosli. Now, this topic will interest, I believe, most of you who are here this morning, on the postgraduate assistance schemes. So this is one of the scholarship that University Malaysia Sabah offer, to all our postgraduate students. There are two types of postgraduate assistance schemes offered by the university through the Center for Postgraduate Studies. The first one is dedicated for Malaysian citizen okay, in which we call this scheme as teaching assistance scheme, okay, and who are eligible. Yeah, so you must be Malaysian citizen, and you must enroll in your master's or PhD studies. For masters, you're eligible to apply if you're within 2 semesters of your study, while for PhD, you must be within the 3 semesters of your study. Yeah, with the condition that you must complete your proposal defense, yeah, within these semesters. Yeah, and also you must enroll as a full research student at the same time. Yeah, and if you are being awarded, yeah, by this teaching assistance scheme, then you are required to assist the faculties or the academy or institute that you're attached with, okay, as a teaching assistant, as lab assistants or whatnot, yeah, during the duration of this scholarship. Okay. Now, the second postgraduate assistance scheme, okay, this is for our international students. Okay, we call this International Tuition Fee Scheme, or SYPA. All right. The other requirements is similar. Sorry, the other requirements are similar to the SPP scheme. All right. It's just that for International Tuition Fee Scheme, okay, if you're applying under this for this scholarship, you must be an international student. Yeah. So what does it cover? Okay, for SPP, or the Teaching Assistance Scheme for the Malaysian citizen, okay, it covers your tuition fees, your viva voce fees, as well as you'll get monthly allowances only. Whereas for the international students tuition fee scheme, yeah, it only covers the tuition fees as well as the viva voce fees only. All right, so I hope that is clear. So you can get this information from our website as well. Okay. Now, this is the scholarship, yeah, which we opened for last semester. All right. Usually we'll open the application for 1 or 2 months. Okay. And for this semester, okay, the application will be open sometime in April or May of this year. All right. And again, as I mentioned earlier, okay, if you are enrolled for your master's degree or your PhD degree, you are eligible to apply. It's just that you must be within 2 semesters for master's degree and 3 semesters for your PhD, and you must have completed your proposal defense examination. Yeah, and there will be an interview. Yeah, for this postgraduate assistance scheme. I mean, just a note to everyone this morning. Okay, this is a competitive scholarship offered by UMS, and therefore you are required, if you are shortlisted, you are required to attend an interview, and there will be several panels to interview the candidates. Yeah, and it will usually be led by one of our Senate members, one of the professors in the university. Okay? So these are the recipients of these postgraduate assistance schemes last year. If you can see, we have offered, in the second semester, we have offered 15, yeah? Scholarships. As I mentioned earlier, okay, this is a competitive scholarship, yeah. So among that 15, we have 14 PhD recipients with 3 masters recipients and 1 international students, yeah, received the scholarship. Whereas last semester, okay, we have offered 7 for PhD with 2, okay, for international students and 7 for local candidates, and 14 scholarship for our master's degree candidates. Yeah. So as I mentioned earlier, once this is open this year, okay, if you have passed or completed your proposal defense, you can apply. But if you haven't completed your proposal defense examination, you can still apply for next semester. All right, so at the student affairs section, we are also responsible, yeah, to distribute information, okay, in regards to other scholarship opportunities or financial assistance from different sponsors, yeah, such as from the Ministry of Higher Education or private sectors or even the state government. So please follow our Telegram group, because from time to time we will basically share informations about these scholarship opportunities. Now, moving on to the next topic on health facilities. From 2024 onwards, yeah, all students will be covered under this scheme Perkhidmatan Kesihatan UMS. Okay, so if you have any issues in regards to your health, okay, or you want to see doctors, make sure you visit our UMS Polyclinic or PRW in campus or HUMS, yeah, for you to get a treatment. Okay. Other than that, okay, these are the coverage for insurance for students. And also make sure you have activated your card Prihatin Siswa, okay, because there are a lot of benefits for this card as well, yeah, for you guys. Now, some rules and regulation which you have to adhere here at the university, okay. First of all is the Akta 30 on Akta University and College University 1971. So make sure you're familiar with it. And also the second one, that is on the Kaedah University Malaysia Sabah, okay, 1999, on the specific rules and regulations about the university. At the Center for Postgraduate Studies, okay, we are concerned and we'd like to highlight that all students, okay, you must download and keep these two documents here, yeah. They are available in our website. The first one is the Kaedah Pengajian Pascasiswazah 2018, okay, amendments last year, 2024, as well as the Gaya Penulisan UMS for PhD and Masters by Research thesis writing. Yeah, so make sure you have these two documents with you, because it will highlight, yeah, all the requirements of your studies, as well as the format, yeah, on how you should structure your thesis. Okay, moving forward, okay, at the student affairs section, okay, we are also responsible to coordinate the postgraduate awards ceremony, the UMS postgraduate awards ceremony. So on an annual basis, these are the awards which will be awarded to our graduates, okay, upon the completion of their studies, yeah. And usually this Majlis Anugerah Pascasiswazah or Postgraduate Award Ceremony will be organized and will be conducted at least a few days before the convocation ceremony of the university. All right. So these awards, such as Anugerah Aspirasi Pascasiswazah, so for those of you, if you're able to graduate on time, okay, for Masters 4 semester, for PhD, sorry, there is a mistake here, it's not 8 semester anymore, it's 7 semester, okay, then you'll be eligible to be nominated for this award. Besides that, we do have this award on thesis terbaik for science and also sastra or social science, Pelajar terbaik program kerja kursus. This award is dedicated for students from UMS FLAC, okay, and also the best student award, yeah, overall. So this is the ceremony last year. We have awarded more than 50 graduates, yeah, and also graduates, meaning to say the recipients are both local and international students. Yeah, we do have a lot of international students recipient last year. Yeah, so congratulations again to all of them. Okay, moving forward, other than these activities that I've mentioned earlier, okay, at the student affairs section, we also organize, several academic and also non-academic activities, okay. All right. So last year we managed to coordinate and organize 2 postgraduate seminar series. The first one is by Professor Dr. Hiram Ting, okay, from ICATS University College Sarawak, and also we managed to organize a seminar with Professor Dr. Balakrishnan from University Malaysia Kelantan. Yeah, and this year. Next week actually, okay, there will be one postgraduate seminar series, okay, by our very own Professor Dr. Rasid Mail, Professor of Accounting from the Faculty of Business, Economics and Accountancy, UMS. Okay, so if you are in campus, okay, this seminar will be conducted this Thursday on the 20th of February at 10 o'clock here at the auditorium. Please feel free to join us. Yes, I would like to welcome, and I would like also to highlight this in my sharing this morning. Yeah, the topic which will be shared by Professor Dr. Rasid is about paradox of postgraduate study, fundamental considerations. So he will highlight on the most important basis of a postgraduate studies. Yeah, so since you guys have just registered, so take this opportunity to attend this postgraduate seminar series, and we are opening this for free since this is the first seminar series for this year. Yeah, so it will be conducted on this Thursday, okay, at CPS Auditorium from 10 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, so this poster also has been shared in the Telegram group. Okay. All right. So besides that, okay, last year we managed to organize this 3 minutes thesis competition. Piala Naib Chancellor, we rename it as Piala Naib Chancellor UMS 2024. This is the first time in which we organize this 3 minutes thesis with quite a how to say a very attractive prizes, yeah, to our winners. Yeah, so we have 2 categories last year. Okay, the first category is science, engineering and technology, and the second category is social science. So for the prizes, the list of prizes, we managed to secure sponsorship from CHIU UMS. Okay, first prize 1,000 ringgit, second prize 500, third prize 300 ringgit for both for each category. Yeah, so 2 of the winners, okay, one from the category of science, engineering and technology, and the other one from social science. We sponsor them to join the 3 minutes thesis competition Peringkat Kebangsaan, yeah, which was held at University Kebangsaan Malaysia. And thank God, yeah, our PhD candidate at that time, Rafida Razali, she won the first runner-up and People Choice Award at the national level 3 minutes thesis competition. This is the first time UMS has won the top 3, yeah, for the category of science, technology and engineering. All right, and not to forget our finalist, yeah, from the social science category, Nur Naziha Sulaiman. Okay, she was actually being selected as the semi-finalist of the 3 minutes thesis national level. Yeah, so grab this opportunity. Okay, we will be organizing this 3 minutes thesis competition again this year. It will be organized sometime in April. Yeah, so these are some of the photos which I would like to share with you guys. Okay, on the 3 minutes thesis competition last year. Yeah, UMS level. All right. So yes, as I mentioned, okay, the 3 minutes thesis competition Piala NEP Chancellor for this year will be organized in April. Yeah. So stay tuned and please also regularly check on the announcement through our Telegram as well as our social medias. All right. Okay. Moving forward, okay, last year we have also organized the inaugural Borneo International Postgraduate Symposium at UMS. Okay, this symposium, okay, was organized actually to assist our students who are about to graduate, to give them an opportunities to present their research, in a symposium or conference. So these are the call for papers poster for last year, and also the list of speakers and keynote speakers for our BIPs last year. And this year, okay, so again, this is the highlight of our Borneo International Postgraduate Symposium at UMS 2024. We have two keynote speakers. The first one is Professor Dr. Jidon Janaun, and the second one is Dr. Firdausi Sufyan, of Invest Sabah. All right. And this year, Borneo International Postgraduate Symposium at UMS will be organized again. Okay, this is an annual symposium for the Center for Postgraduate Studies. It will be organized sometime in October. All right. Again, we will announce this at least a few months before the event itself. All right. Okay, so this one is other matters in relation to student affairs as well as sponsorship. Now, let's move forward with our Postgraduate Student Association, PSA. So at the Student Affairs section, besides the officers and myself, who are taking care of the section, we are also grateful that we have this help and assistance from our Postgraduate Student Association. So these are our excos for 2024 to 2025. We call our president as Yang Dipertua. It is led by Mr. Pata Arifin from ASTIF. Okay, assisted by Timbalan Yang Dipertua Miss Carla Goncalves. Okay, our Setiausaha Agung is Miss Nur Atira, who are here with me this morning, and also the Bendahari Kehormat is Mr. Alif Muazzam. And we have all excos here. They are either Masters by Research or PhD candidates from their respective faculties. So what we do, or what are the roles of UMS Postgraduate Student Association? Well, basically, okay, they are involved, or we are involved with a lot of activities or non-academic activities, such as the first one here is last year, which we conducted a retreat and a CSR activity, several CSR activities, sorry. Okay. Even last year, we managed to collaborate with Prince of Songkla University in Thailand to conduct this international postgraduate seminar. Okay, it is part of our study visit to the university, and two of our members, okay, Mr. Alif and Miss Carla, presented their research at the Prince Songkla University, Thailand. So we visited them last November. And also, we do a lot of volunteering activities as well. I mean, they are assisting the centers, okay, giving help to the centers in organizing conferences, and also during the pandemic, our PSA assisted the university in the vaccination services. Right. So, if you are interested, okay, to join PSA, our Postgraduate Student Association, you can always contact us here at the Student Affairs section, okay, through email, or even if you have your smartphones with you, okay, you can scan this QR code here, and you're welcome to join us. And this is an initiative, yeah, by our Postgraduate Student Association. From this year onwards, we are selling this UMS Postgraduate T-shirt, okay, which I believe that most of you during your registration date, registration day last Saturday, you've seen some of our colleagues, okay, are promoting this as well. All right, so again, we are going to share this in our Telegram group and also the WhatsApp group for the new students later. Yeah, we have finalized the design. Okay, there are 3 designs here. Okay, collared shirt with button. Okay, the second design is round neck, and also we have this Muslimah cutting shirt. Yeah, to be sell to our postgraduate students, not only postgraduates but UMS citizens as a whole. So as I mentioned earlier, okay, please get yourself updated with us. Okay, you can join our Telegram channel, and also you can follow us in Facebook. And if you have any questions, feel free to email us, okay, at shepapascha@ums.edu.my, and our phone number is here as well. Or you can always come over to the office and look for anyone of us from the Student Affairs section. All right. With that, thank you very much. And again, welcome to UMS, to everyone, okay? And we wish you all the best with the rest of your studies. Yeah? Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Oscar, for sharing an informative talk with us. So now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for lunch break, and the next session starts at 1:45 p.m. after lunch. So I hope everyone will be stay tuned for our postgraduate briefing online. Thanks a lot. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are glad you are back with us. Please stay online for the library briefing and thank you for staying with us. During this session, I am pleased to introduce the speaker, Senior Librarian at the UMS Library, Madam Nurul Ain binti Ismail. And now the stage is yours, Madam.
Okay, Assalamualaikum and good afternoon. Thank you, Ms. Rima, for the introduction. I am Nurul Ain Ismail, a senior librarian from UMS Library. And first of all, congratulations to all of you to become part of UMS students. And today, I'll share with you the information about UMS Library. Okay. Okay, so let's take a look on the content. We have a comprehensive agenda today, which cover the service, the resources, and the accommodation that will be provided to you to support your study in UMS. Okay. So let's start by exploring the UMS library locations. In main campus, we have Perpustakaan Induk UMS, and then we are supported by specialized library like Perpustakaan Perubatan dan Hospital, located at the Faculty of Medicine, and we have Perpustakaan Mini Multimedia at the Faculty of Engineering. Meanwhile, we have Perpustakaan in Labuan, and also we have in Sandakan that will cover supported to agriculture student. Okay, and then this is the operating hours. Okay, we are referring to the undergrad calendar. We follow the undergraduate calendar. Okay, operating hours during semester, exam weeks, and mid-semester break. We open every day, Monday to Sunday. Monday to Friday, we open from 8:30 a.m. until 10:30 p.m. Saturday and Sunday, we open from 8:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. We close on public holiday. Meanwhile, on semester break, Monday to Friday, we open until 5 p.m. only. And then Friday, we have a break on 11:30 until 2 p.m. And then Saturday, we open a bit late, 9:30 a.m. only until 1 p.m. Sunday and public holiday, we close. And while you're in library, an announcement followed by a bell ring will be made 30 minutes before we close. Okay. Then, I'll share with you how we're starting to get our resources. Okay. UMS Library offers a wide range of resources, both electronic and printed. Electronic resources like database, e-journals, e-book, UMS IR, and e-access, and printed materials like book, thesis, journal, and magazines. Okay. You can easily search for these resources through our web OPAC, our online public access catalog. Okay, accessible via the library official website as shown on the slide. Web OPAC also we call Discovery UMS Library, and you are simply can just type like Google search on the search box by entering your keywords, title, or authors to search for the resources. Okay, how to access to our library website? Okay, you have two options. The first one, you can access through UMS official website, the red one. And then and on this UMS website, you can go to the departments and you may find a library, and it will directly to the our official website. And the second way, you can just Google UMS Library, and it will directly to our website. Okay. Okay. UMS Library subscribe to the electronic resources like database, e-books, and e-journals. You can download free full text and accessible everywhere. We have 6 databases like ACM, we have Clinical Skills, Emerald, Up to Date, LoNet, Science Direct. And rather than you use Google Scholar, you can use this database to search for information. Also, we have 9 platforms of ebooks like EBSCO, KB, IG Library, Springer, Taylor and Francis, and we have also e-journals that we provided based on faculty. How to access to these e-resources? You need to log in by username and password using your Sistem Maklumat Pelajar credential. It referring to your UMS email that provided by digital department. Okay. Also, we have UMS institutional repository. This is very important to you, and like students always ask, where can I get the digital thesis? So you can access to the UMSIR. This system is a digital archive that provides a full text to the publication by UMS staff and students, including journals, newspaper, academic exercise, examination paper, conference paper. Okay. To access to the full text, you need to log in by using username and password, also sistem maklumat pelajar credentials. Okay, if you don't log in, you just can access to the first 24 pages only. Okay. Okay. Next, we also provide additional research tools. Also, this is important, especially for the postgraduate students. Okay, we have turned it in. This is the software to check for the similarity text and used to check the plagiarism. Okay, and then we have Mendeley. This is a free reference manager software. It is used to organize, manage, and format your citation, especially you do your academic writing. Okay. And then we have Bloomberg. This is suitable for marketing students. Okay, this is a terminal. We have only one terminal located at the main library. It will bring you real-time data on every market. So we only have one. So first come, first serve. Okay, to learn how to use the research tools, we also provide the information literacy class that I will share later. Okay. Okay, next will be the circulation services. It refers to the loan eligibility, borrowing, returning, what else? Reservation, reserve materials. Okay, for the postgraduate students, you are allowed to borrow up to 30 items for 30 days. Okay, we have a lot of collection. The first one, we have general collection. And the second one, we have serial collection. It refers to the bound journal and also current journals, the printed journals, okay? Then we have a multimedia collection like CD, okay? You can borrow up to 14 days. Also, we have spatial collection like Perdana collection and Nobel laureate winner collection. Okay, but for this special collection, you are allowed for internal reference only. You cannot borrow out the materials. And then we have red spot collection. Also, you can borrow this collection for 7 days. And this is also popular collection, research collection. We have printed research collection available in library. So you just go to the bilik Pascasiswazah, where you can access to unlimited thesis, unlimited access, but you only for internal reference only. Okay. Okay. And then borrowing, returning, and renewal for borrowed items, you can do at the circulation counter. You need to come to library. But for renewal and reserve materials, you also can do it online by through my UMS library account. You can scan the QR code. Okay. For renewal materials, you can do up to 3 times. Okay. But as long as the books that you borrow and you want to renew is not reserved by others, you don't have the overdue and you don't have the outstanding fine. Okay. For reserving materials, you also can do through my UMS library account, and it is unlimited, applicable for on loan item only. It means that you can reserve materials that is on loan by other user. Okay. So this is the library fines. This is for the what we call that, late returns. Okay, late returns materials. For one item, 50 cent per day. Okay. You can access to website to get the information for fines. Okay, and you can pay online. We provided QR pay. Okay. Then you have request collect and go. This is for those who then doesn't have time for go to the library and browsing the shelf. Okay, you can request online. You can submit your request 3 days before collecting the books, but you need to check if the materials available in the library. Okay, and then you can fill up the form. Library staff will help to find to looking for the books, and when the books available, you need to come to library because we don't have a service to delivery. Okay. Okay. Next we have interlibrary loan. Okay, this is for the books or articles that we don't have in our collection, but you can borrow because we will help to borrow from other library. Okay, you can also scan the QR code. Okay, this is the information literacy class. Okay. Information literacy class. Okay, this session will focus on information search strategy and designed to help you become proficient in using the library digital and physical collection. And how to register? You can register by scan the QR code below my picture on the slide. Okay, you can register today, and then you can select your module. Okay, we have provide 5 modules, and for the postgraduate, I will suggest you to attend for module 2 until module 5. Just the module 2, we will teach you how to using the OPAC, and module 3, we will teach you how to use the database, and module 4 is for Mandalay, module 5 is Turnitin. Okay, and if you're in branches, you don't have to worry because we also have team in Labuan. We also have team in Sandakan and also faculty of medicine. Okay. To support your study, we also provide various accommodation. We have discussion area like penyelidikan Pascasiswazah, and we have discussion room. We have a smart classroom. Then we have event space like auditorium, bilik tayangan, and then we have reading areas, cubicle room, 24-hour study room, OKU room for the special needs students, and others we have mini cafe inside the library, and also we have mini convenience store outside the library. Also we have surau. But for now, we close for auditorium, smart classroom, and few discussion room because some of renovation is undergoing. Okay. Okay. For this room, some of the accommodation you need to book, especially for foyer, auditorium, smart classroom, and seminar room. You can access library room booking system to make booking. Okay. Also, we provide the QR code on the slide. Okay. Okay. And then this is a library guidebook. You can scan. Maybe I didn't some of the information I forgot to share today. Okay. So, last but not least, please get update with us. We share a lot of information, activities, resources through our media social. We have various media social. Please search for UMS Library Official. We have WhatsApp, Facebook, Telegram, Instagram, a lot. We have also TikTok. I didn't put in the slide. Okay. And this is very important. Please save our WhatsApp number where you can ask anything about library. 088 320 232. Okay, you can ask any questions Monday to Friday. Office 8 to 5 p.m. Okay. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you. And Albert Einstein once said, the only thing you have to know is the location of the library. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam Nurul Ain. I believe this information is very useful for the new postgraduate student. I hope all new postgraduate students taking notes for the library information that just shared by Madam Nurul Ain just now. So let's prepare by taking a 5 minutes break, and I'm looking forward to seeing you soon. Thank you very much. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you are ready for the next briefing and welcome back. Our next topic will also be very important for UMS postgraduate students since it deals with the research publication. Therefore, I would like to invite our UMS Press Head of Publication Officer, Madam Lindsay Lauren Majawar. Her briefing will be focused on UMS Press and its services. Please welcome Madam Lindsay.
Okay, thank you, Miss Moderator. Okay, good evening all. My name is Madam Lindsay Lauren Majawat. I'm from UMS Press. Today we're gonna talk about UMS Press. Then I will a brief about Penerbit UMS. UMS Press initially has operated since the foundation of UMS prescribed under the Constitution of UMS 1998. It first began as Unit Penerbitan. Then on 19 March 19 1998. So and then on 15 July 2014, we have rebranded our unit Penerbitan to Penerbit UMS. Okay, this talk I will highlight on academic publication policy of UMS and how to publish with us, which is books under MAPIM, and then how to publish with us journal and for my side journals, Scopus journals, and last is Q&A and also some of our achievement. Okay, and then this is our, if you go to our website Penerbit UMS, you through the UMS website, you will see the guideline forms how to publish books with us. Under this one is the Dasar Penerbitan Ilmiah. And then the Dasar, it talks about the publication policy, how to write manuscript according to publication and printing priority. Okay, under the criteria, we will have selection criteria according to priority for publication and printing. One of the criteria is it's for the university and national needs. It's also for marketability, the content, whether the content are contrary to the Constitution of Malaysia and sensitive national issues, as well as collaborative project between UMS Press and other university press, self-funded manuscripts, where the publication costs are not covered by UMS, and then our manuscript are also referred manuscript. All these criteria are inside the Dasar Penerbitan Ilmiah. Okay, under the UMS academic policy, which was approved on 2015 by the University Management Committee on 30th September 2014, where this publication policy was last amended in October 2019 during the PBPU Bilangan 5 2019. In this UMS academic publication policy, these are the objectives. One of them is like guides to UMS Press, the committee as well as the staff regarding its publication policy, academic publication policy. It also to ensure all works relating to publications adheres to established rules, and it is to monitor the quality of academic publication. And then the foundation of policy, or the Puncak Kawalan Dasar, it is to benchmark against practices observed by the university press of other Malaysian public universities. And then this policy is subject to the laws of Malaysia and statutes and regulations of the university. And then, in this committee is called the Central Publication Committee of UMS, or Jawatan Kuasa Penerbitan Pusat Universiti Malaysia Sabah, JKBP UMS. Okay, if you go to our websites, we have the manuscript submission checklist. This is under the editorial section. And then here from the initial is the soft copy or submission from the whether it's soft copy or hard copy. And then the website also has the bookstore. Okay. Okay, this is the forms. If you want to submit with us the manuscript, borang penghantaran manuscript, borang penghantaran manuscript, you can download the form before you want to submit with us, and then when you want to submit, you submit the form together with the manuscripts. Complete the form, and then the types of publication. There are 6 types of manuscript that we accept in Penerbit UMS. First is the academic books, and then second is textbooks, third is journal, fourth is the education of first script, and then coffee table book and also special publication. Usually this special publication is like for books meant for convocation or special event like inaugural lectures of professors. Okay, for academic books, what are academic books? Academic books are original works. It's by one author or not more than 3 authors, and this include converting your thesis into a book. That one we will consider as original books. The second academic books is edited works, where it will be like invited paper for edited works with specific themes, selected papers from conferences or seminar proceedings. And edited works, it has the works is done by one editor or not more than 3 editors. Another types of academic books are monograph and general books. For textbooks in academic, it has to fulfill the syllabus of specific courses in UMS, and then the lecture or the module notes, it must be presented and rewritten in the form of a textbook. The authors also are responsible to request for permission to use the copyrighted materials like the tables, illustrations, if necessary, and then it has to obtain confirmation from their faculty or center institute that the book shall be official textbook for their program course. And then the textbooks are printed according to request, and the request must be communicated in the publication central committee meeting. Meaning to say that if you want, when you want to publish a textbook, the lecturer, when they want to convert their thesis or their what for the textbook, they must to get a request before from the faculty. They also have to get request from the university through this meeting, JKBP UMS. The languages in our the books published by UMS are both in Malay and English. If you want to publish in other languages, you have to get the approval from the Central Publication UMS, JKPP UMS. Okay, these are the example of potential titles that you can, if you wish to publish with us, like under the history, culture, and ethnic diversity in Sabah. The topic, the suggested could include like clothing, food, music, and dance, adat rusam and tradition. The target buyers or readers, usually from the general readership or researchers, and then for education, sports and exercise science, special needs education, psychology, counseling, and communication. Usually the buyers or the target readers are the upper secondary school students, teachers, and also like for general readership and academics. If from these are another examples like history, politics, security, accounting, business, economics, tourism, natural sciences like food science, health and nutrition. And then we also publish children books and novels. Okay, this is the workflow of book publication. When you submit the manuscript to UMS Press, we will send the manuscript to evaluators, and then from the comment from the evaluators, the authors shall improve their manuscript based on the feedback, and then we will send another to another expert review, and then the authors will improve based on the review, the expert review. After the improvement has been made by the authors, the manuscript will go through editorial processes like proofreading, editing, layout, and then the duration will be 26 weeks, and then the book will be go for printing, and last but not least, and then publish. Okay, this is the overall view, the process in details. So in total, there are 26 weeks, starting from plagiarism check, and then it will end to printing. So roughly around 6 months. Okay, for UMS journals, we have 10 journals published by UMS Press, which are listed under my site. These are the journals. Asian Myrmecology is it's listed under my site as well as under Scopus and WAS, and the other 9 journals from like Borneo Journal of Medical Sciences, from Faculty of Medicine and Health. This is listed under my site, like Borneo Science, Labuan Bulletin of International Business and Finance, LBIBF, and another 5 like from Journal of Southeast Asia Psychology, Malaysia Journal of Business and Economics, Journal Manu, Journal of Tropical Biology and Conservation, JTBC, and last but not least, Labuan E-Journal of Muamalat and Society. These 10 journals are listed under my site. And then we also have journals, other journals like BEJ from FPSK, Journal Pemikir, Borneo International of Biotech, BIJB from IPB. In total, we have 32 journals in UMS. These are under the cluster of natural sciences, like Asian Myrmecology. This is under Scopus and WAS, Borneo Science, Journal of Tropical Biology and Conservation, and Borneo Journal of Medical Sciences. These journals are listed under my site. And another under Social Sciences and Humanities that listed under my site are Manu, Gendang Alam, LJMS, LBIBF, MJBE, and SAPJ. These are other UMS journals that are listed under my journals, and some of them are not yet listed under my journals. Okay, if you want to go to publish with our journals, you can go to our website under jurkonums.edu.my. You can register as user, either as reader or as author, if you want to publish with UMS journals. All the 32 journals are listed under this system. Okay, this is our Kedai Penerbit UMS, which is located at UMS Library, ground floor. Currently, this Kedai Penerbit is inaccessible due to the construction in library right now. But I believe somewhere in September, where the construction is fully completed, then you can visit our Kedai Penerbit. Okay, if you can also buy our books from the website, either from Penerbit Press online, from Shopee, or from Lazada. You can go to our website to go to the link directly. Okay, this is under Penerbit UMS Press website, and then this is under Shopee, and then this under Lazada. Okay. Besides that, we also offer printing services. We do print our books published by UMS are internally printed, and then we also print theses, banners, program books, envelopes like Sampuraya, and then business cards. We also do merchandise like canvas bags, button badges, mugs, t-shirts. So we offer package for conference or any other activities, student activities. Okay, we have one, okay, UMS Press also handles the conference system. If you go to the website, visit UMS conference system, you can apply conferences there and register your conference through the website. This is the website, UMS Press Conference. Okay, these are all the conferences that has been registered or currently in the website right now. Okay, that's all from me, Penerbit UMS. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Madam Lindsay. We appreciate the information you provided. Those students who have any inquiries regarding publication, you can contact our publication officer. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we move to next briefing, let's pause for a 5 minutes break. Stay tuned for the next briefing. Thank you. Hi, welcome back. Ladies and gentlemen, this briefing will continue with a discussion of Sistem Maklumat Pelajar Bersepadu, or Integrated Student Information System. In short, we call it SMPB. I hope all new postgraduate students will remember your SMPB user and password for login. Here is our guest speaker on the SMPB, Mr. Peresten Peter. The stage is yours now.
All right. Thank you. Good afternoon. So my name is Mr. Peresten Peter Molejol. So I will be the one who's going to guide you all to go through the SMPB, and then maybe some introduction about our Facebook page, our website, and also I can let you know on how to go through all the issue that you have for during your studies lah in the SMPB. So I think without further ado, I think I can show you the live footage after this. Okay. All right. So to start off, let us go through, and you can go through any web browser that you can choose on. In this case, I choose Google Chrome, and let's go to the first page here. From here, the first thing you need to do, you can search SMP UMS. Okay, and then it will guide you to the Sistem Taklimat Pelajar. So from here, make sure that your view is this blue color website. Hold on, yeah. Okay, let's go to English. Change it to English. So your view should be this one. Click on login. Choose to log in as a student. Your user ID should be your student number. I'm just using a sample student number here, so make sure to key in your student number. Okay, default password, as you know, during your registration that day, the default password should be your IC number, and then there is an alias, then together with your student number. Hold on. Okay, you should have this view here. And then click on the red notification above. You can see the home page there, your name, and all the particular menus on the left side of the page. So the first view, the first menu that you can see here is the student personal details. Here you have quite a few numbers of sub-menu that you can see. The first one is update personal info. Let's click on the update personal info. Here you can update your personal information. As you can see here, you can update. Now make sure to check on your details. If you were to update your information here, you can do it here. Address, voting info, course info, language, course status. Here you can see what is your status during the semester. Okay, for research student, if you were to check on who's your supervisor or your supervisor info, you can go on the left side of the page here. Click on the supervisor info. You can see who's your supervisor here. Your research title is the research info. You can see your research title here. Okay. Second one, if you were to extend your study, extend study application. This menu is for those students who has already reached your maximum studies term. Let's say let's say you are full-time master student. You're supposed to finish your studies in 4 semester, for example. So if you were to go through another semester, your 5th semester, you need to extend your study. You click on this menu to extend your study. So this is a menu for students who exceeded the actual term. So I hope you don't need this menu because you can complete your study on time. Okay. Second one, changing application for thesis language, type of registration, or research title. Now this menu is for you to change your research title. It's either to change your research title or the type of registration or your thesis language. Okay. Research title, type of registration means from full-time to part-time, or maybe from part-time to full-time. Okay. Let's see here. Can you open? Okay. This one. So if you are currently full-time, you want to change to part-time, you can do so here. And then you can click the reason. Okay. Next one is consolidation. This one is for PhD student only. So for those who's taking PhD, make sure to click this button and do the consolidation. Okay. Next one, hostel management, non-resident. So this menu is for those student who is a non-resident. Okay, you need to register non-resident student to make it easy for the university to find you in case of emergency. Okay. All right. Next one, application. For your information, every early of the semester, Center for Postgraduate Study will offer an assistance scheme. So those students who wants to apply for postgraduate assistance scheme, this one is under UMS, yeah. You can apply through this menu here. So application, and then under application, postgraduate assistance scheme. Okay. You can apply here. All right. Next is welfare. Welfare are for those students who wants to apply for guarantee letter. Okay, these are the example. If you want to apply for guarantee letter, you can choose here country, which state you are in. Okay, then you can mohon the GL. Next one, convocation. If it is time for you to go to the convocation, this menu would be the menu for you. You can check your graduation status here. Okay, marks and result. Marks and result are menu for those students who is taking coursework program. So you can print out your examination slip here, and also you can check your result here. These are mainly for those students who's taking under the UMS Link program. EMS flag, sorry. Okay, next one, finance. You can check your financial statement here. Okay, how much you should pay for the next semester, how much you should pay for the current semester. It's all here. And make sure you check, because sometimes when you make some payment, or if you make a payment, make sure your payment has already been updated here. Okay, next is the cost menu. Cost menu is actually one of the most important menu for every semester, because every time after you make payment, okay, make sure those students who's already made payment go to the cost menu to register your semester. Okay, check on the details here, and your list of semester for research student should be here. Now in this case, because we've been receiving some emails from student that they have not got any list of offered subject here, because every early of the semester you should have a menu here for you to add. Now let's say there's no semester appear here that you can add. Okay, that one you can contact Pasca at UMS for us to check on your status. Okay, now once you add the semester here, it should appear on the right side of the menu, and there's a confirmation button there here. Okay, if there's a confirmation button there, if you were to confirm the registration, make sure the button turns green, then your semester registration is already complete. Okay, next is academic progress report. This one is for coursework student only. There's another menu for research student, but we go through that later. Okay, the next menu is utility. Utility menu here is for those students who had an issue to upload your picture before. Now during e-registration, there is a menu for you to complete, which is to upload your photo. For those who have not uploaded the photo completely, make sure to upload your photo here, because we need that photo. For example here, your personal details should have your photo here. Okay, so those who have not seen any photo here yet, make sure to use the menu here to upload your photo first, then it will appear. Okay, next one is zakat. So you can view your zakat here. Okay, and then the next one is cost evaluation. Cost evaluation, this one will be available according to the takwim. Okay, so make sure to always be aware on the takwim. The one I will let you know where can you get it. And then postgraduate progress report. So as I mentioned before, as I mentioned earlier, for research student only, this menu is actually very important for those students who are taking research program. Every end of the semester, it is compulsory for research student to fill in the progress report every end of the semester. Now I always stress this out because every end of the semester, there's always a lot of students who missed out on filling in the progress report. Now what will happen if you did not fill in the progress report? Okay, every end of the semester, we will open the progress report menu for about 1 month at least. That is 4 weeks for student to key in your progress report. Now always, for those students who has not filled in according to the academic calendar, there will be a risk of you being suspended. That is one thing. Another thing is, if student did already, even though student has already filled in the progress report, student must always also remind your supervisor to evaluate the progress report, because sometimes your supervisor will tend to forget about this one as well. So make sure every student, research student, remind your supervisor to complete the evaluation after you fill in your progress report, and check the progress report from time to time, because the same thing almost every semester, some of the student that has been suspended mentioned that they have already submitted the progress report, but they've been suspended because of progress report because the supervisor forgot to evaluate. Okay, So make sure to remind your supervisor. Next menu, progress report result. So once your supervisor has already evaluated your progress report, you should be able to see your postgraduate progress report result here. So just select the intake session and then view the result. So once you view the result, you can print out the result according to the semester that you have selected. So those results are the one that you can use to submit to your scholarship or maybe for your employer. Okay. Next one, for international student, if you were to extend your visa, you can choose this menu here. The first one, you can check on your application status like so, and you can also submit. So once you already submitted, you can check the status. Okay, for international student. Next one, FPP One Stop Center. For FPP student, you can check on your list of application here. This is only for FPP student currently. Okay. And the other one is My Career Pathway. Alright, this menu is for all of you postgraduate student to go through for your career. Okay, so here there's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The first one is discovering yourself, and then my career development, industrial insight, developing my professional portfolio, and then am I career ready? Okay, this one you can go to the guide. There's a guide here, one by one. Okay, that has already been provided by Jabatan Digital. You can go to the guideline here. So this is good for those who are getting ready for their career. Okay, you can go to one by one, and then you can go to the guidelines here. There's a video. They provided a video here for you as well. All right, next, research. Okay, this is for research student. So you have a specific research menu here. For those students who's taking research program, you need to complete every menu that is available here in order for you to graduate. I'm sure a few of the early slots early in the morning, they've mentioned what is the criteria for you to graduate, right? So one of it is the publication. Okay, you need to prepare for the publication. You can enter the publication here. Make sure what every publication that you have done, you add your publication here, your entry. Once you add it here, it will appear on the right side of the menu here. Okay, you need to go through some verification as well, and to be accepted by Pasca itself. If let's say it's rejected, then it will appear here as well. That is for publication. Second one is the conference that you attend. Okay, here you need to do also. You need to add also, same like the publication. And for RMC as well. Okay. And then thesis submission notice. If you are already ready to submit your thesis, then you can use this menu here to fill in. Okay, and once you're ready submitted, and then you are ready to submit your thesis already, you can apply for the thesis submission here. Okay, there's a reminder here. Make sure to go through. And then once all of this has been completed, you can do some, you can refer to this menu here. So, as I said before, there are a few criteria for you to graduate for research student. Make sure to complete first is research methodology course. and then the conference, publication, viva, and then there will be a summary here. This is the checklist for you to graduate. Okay, once some part of the menu that you filled out before, I mean outside, you can click the evaluation graduation. It will tell you if you have already completed some of the criteria. Okay, this is somewhat a guideline for you to see whether you are already ready or already you can graduate during the year. Okay, usual manual you can refer to if you were to go through one by one again. To change your password, go to your menu on the top right, click your name. You can contact admin, or maybe you can view back your profile here. Okay, so that is SMPB. Okay, if let's say you have any issue regarding the SMPB, be sure to contact our technical team, which is Jabatan the Jabatan Digital, or you can also click on the small fella down here, which we call Kukuro. Okay, let's say you have login issue or you forget your password, you cannot log in. Make sure to contact Jabatan Digital or click the Kukuro icon at the bottom right side here. Okay. You can also search online here, Kukuro UMS. Okay, this one. This one. Okay, you can go through Kukuro. All the details is here. You can contact this number here. Or there's a fella here also here. Okay, you can chat. So this is the helpline for Jabatan Digital. Any issue regarding the SMPB, you must contact Kukuro. Alright. Next one. Let me go through the website. Okay. For your information, for research student, you can view our website by searching Pasca UMS. Okay, the first one here is the one that you should go, and the view is this one. Okay, postgraduate study. Here you can go see one by one. Okay, for current student, now those who is already registered, you are considered current student. Go to our student and then the submenu current student. Now you can see the menu here. It's a very obvious menu. The first one is academic calendar. Okay, make sure to download the academic calendar. Now, for example, like now, if you click here, it suddenly asks you to log in, right? Just close this one and click again, and then you have no issue. It is not compulsory for you to log in because you can just click the menu and it should lead you to the document here. So like just now, I show you, if it asks you to log in, just close it and reopen it back, and then you can open it already. Okay, it should be like this. So make sure to download the academic calendar here, and make sure to refer on the important dates that is available here. Now, new student registration was on 15 February. All right. And then as I mentioned before, for research student, progress report. This one. Okay. So on the 1st of June, make sure to fill in your progress report. We have given you 4 weeks to fill in. Okay. Now I stress that out again because most of the students always forget. Alright, that is for academic calendar. Next student portal there, this one you can they can bring you to the SMP again just now. And then student visa and pass should be straightforward here. Okay, let's go back to home. Let's say you want to change your supervisor, or you want to add your supervisor, or maybe do some other things again. You can go to the info menu and then the download tab. Now here you have quite a few folder that you can go through. These are all the guidelines that you have here. You can go to one by one if you want, but we just go through one by one now. Okay, the first one, current student menu, is to change your supervisor or to add your supervisor. This is the one I mentioned earlier. All right. Application of changing mode. If let's say the system is down, there is SMP just now, because there's a menu of you to change your mode of study, the type of registration, you can use this form as well. Changing faculty and confirmation as a student. Okay, this menu are for those who wanted to apply for confirmation student letter. Now this letter is the letter that you want to use to submit for your employer or for the scholarship, for the confirmation letter. For this instance, sometimes for KWSP as well or PTPTN, you can use this menu here. So fill in all the particular details and Pasha will provide you the confirmation letter. Okay, if you want to withdraw, hopefully not, you can have the form here as well. And then if you have been terminated, you need to fill in this form. If you want to defer also, you can get the form here as well, and so on. Okay, what else? Evaluation form. There's also a slide for methodology course here as well, but I think you can use this this form as well. Okay, things should be okay. Let me see again. Okay, I think that's all from my side. Don't forget, if you have any issue regarding the system, I advise you all to refer to Kukuro first by searching here, Kukuro UMS. Okay, refer to Kukuro UMS first. Let them guide through your issue. And if you have, oh, one more thing, sorry. Don't forget to join our Facebook page. Okay, we have a Facebook page as well, CPS UMS. So those of you who have not joined the group yet, we have a CPS group for research student, mainly actually for your research student. Here we share any important dates or information that is very important for you. Now don't worry, because this is a closed group. That's why we want you to join personally. We control all the posts that is available here. So there will not be any spam advertisement that is from outside. We control the posts, so it will only be regarding the studies lah. Okay, so don't forget to join. And once again, I think that's all for now. Thank you for your attention. Hope to hear from you guys again. Thank you so much and welcome to UMS.
Thank you, Mr. Perez. That was a very interesting sharing. It's almost the end of the session for today. However, there are more two interesting topics to be briefed. Therefore, it is important to stay updated with us. Please take a 10 minutes break before we continue. Until then, stay tuned. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, hi and welcome back. Good to see you again. The next briefing will be held shortly, delivered by the Center for Instrumentation and Science Services or PIPS. The science officer is Miss Nur Azima binti Pela. The stage is yours now, madam.
Okay, thank you to our MC today. So, Assalamualaikum and good afternoon to all of you. So, without wasting time, I start my info about Pusat Instrumentasi dan Perkhidmatan Sains. Okay. So what I will cover today. First, what PIPS is and in its role in postgraduate research, the facilities and instruments available, and how you can utilize PIPS for your thesis or research work. Okay, by the end of this talk, I hope you will understand how PIPS can enhance your research experience at UMS. Okay, maybe we can go to the introduction. Okay, PIPS was established in 2008 and became a full center in 2016, and it managed UMS centralized laboratories offering high-end scientific instruments and analytical services to students, researchers, and industries. Okay, why is PIPS important for postgraduate students? So, as postgraduate students, you need accurate and high quality data for your research, and PIPS plays a crucial role by providing cutting edge laboratory instruments for research in various scientific fields, offering analytical services to support thesis, dissertation, and research publications, helping you save time and cost by giving access to high-tech equipment without purchasing them individually, and ensuring proper lab waste management for safe and ethical research practices. Okay, so this is our executive member. We have our director, Professor Dr. Jedol Dayau, and in PIPS we have two deputy director for bahagian strategik dan pembangunan, Dr. Nazrin Adrian bin Jamaluddin, and for bahagian operasi dan perkhidmatan we have Encik Izam bin Abu Bakar. And in PIPS we have three officers, Puan Liu Chun Fong alias Vivian, for sektor operasi dan perkhidmatan makmal, and me myself, Nur Azima binti Pela, for sektor strategik dan pembangunan makmal, and our assistant registrar, TS Jerry bin Manginda. So this is our laboratory personnel. We have 6 laboratory staffs. Okay, we have Puan Nur Hidayah, Puan Malakarim, Encik Timani Kumin, Encik Nelson Ade, Puan Noraini, and Encik Johan Fadli. Okay, so if you want to run analysis, you may meet this PIP staff. Okay. So this is our administration staff. We have Puan Victoria, Puan Rebecca, Encik Nelson, Encik Suzana, and Encik Saili. Okay, furthermore, we look to the centralized laboratory that available in PIPS. PIPS manage several specialized laboratories, including microscopy and imaging laboratory. This lab works as advanced imaging techniques for material and biological samples. And then we have natural product chemistry laboratory for extracting and analyzing bioactive compounds. Okay. Instrumentation laboratory. This one is for handling advanced analytical chemistry and physics experiments. For food chemistry laboratory, this one is for analyzing food composition, contaminants, and nutritional analysis. And last but not least, for microbiology laboratory, this one is for conducting microbiological assays and bioanalysis. Okay, so next we go to what kind of analytical services that are available in PIPS. Okay, there are several categories for chemical structure characterization. If you are interested for molecular structure analysis, functional groups and chemical bonds analysis, and new mineral identification, you may use NMR. So NMR is actually located at Institute Pendidikan Biotechnology. And in PIPS, we have 2D FTIR, liquid chromatography mass spectrometer, LCMS, gas chromatography mass spectrometer, GCMS, X-ray diffractometer, XRD, and ultraviolet visible spectrometer, UV-VIS. Okay, that one is for chemical structure characterization. For life science and natural product, this one, if you interested for volatile and non-volatile sample analysis, this one is for biochemical, organic, and inorganic compounds, drug discovery, food, beverage, flavor and fragrance analysis, color and food constituent analysis. You may use LCMS, GCMS, HPLC, and HPTLC. For elemental and surface analysis, this one, if you are looking for inorganic material phase identification, material surface layer characterization, elements analysis, for heavy metals or minerals, you may use XRD, XPS, VSAM EDX, BET analyzer, ICP-MS, FAAS, and CHNS Elementa analyzer. Okay, another one is for microimaging. Okay, microimaging. If you're looking for cross-section analysis, advanced coating thickness and structure uniformity analysis, structure and texture analysis at molecular level, you can use VSAM, AFM, and TEM. TEM is located at Institute Penyelidikan Biotechnology UMS. Okay, for food analysis, okay, maybe you are doing protein content analysis or fat content analysis, fiber content analysis, vitamin and mineral content analysis. We suggest you to use JEDAL set, fat extraction and analysis set, fiber analyzer, HPLC, LCMS, or ICP-MS. Okay, other than that, PIP also offer equipment rental. So student can rent lab spaces and instruments. And as you can see on the slide, for solid and liquid samples and environment or natural product, we also provide sample preparation instruments such as freeze dryer, grinder, centrifuge for various speed or refrigerated, oven, furnace, rotary evaporator, shaker, sonicator, bioreactor, and aerobic chamber, autoclave, and liquid nitrogen. Okay. And then for microbiology lab, there are 3 fully equipped microbiology laboratories specializing in animal, bacteria, and fungal assay for biomedical research and analysis that are available in PIPS. And okay, next we moving on to, okay, these are the pictures, some pictures of the instrument that I mentioned earlier just now. Okay, as you can see on the slide, we have AFM, FISEM, FTIR, GPC, XRD, XPS, Spotocotter, ICPMS. Okay, all these instruments are located at microscopy and imaging laboratory in PIPS. Okay, this is the instruments that are located in instrumentation laboratory. We have AAS, BET analyzer, CHNS analyzer, GCMS, grinder, HPLC, and also total organic carbon analyzer. For natural product chemistry laboratory, we have HPTLC, rotary evaporator, fiber analyzer. And for chemistry laboratory, we have fat extraction system, freeze dryer. We have various of volume of freeze dryer, which are 4 liter, 4.5 liter, and 6 liters. Okay, we also have protein analyzer and UVV spectrophotometry. So in microbiology lab, we have anaerobic chamber, bioreactor, 3 liter and 10 liter, autoclave, CO2 incubator, liquid nitrogen generator, and fragment analyzer. Okay, moving on to the next slide. Okay, as you can see on the slide, these are the information about our lab services charge for instrument. For now, we only charge 29 of analysis services in PIPS, and other than that, still free. Okay, so don't worry, can refer to our website to know more detail about what is instrument that are still free and you need to pay. Okay, so how can you apply if you want to use our services? Okay, for now, we are upgrading our system, our application system to online booking analysis services, or also known as OBAS. Okay, and this one for now actually is only lecturers can access this system, but no worries, because you can ask your lecturer to help you if you want to use any services in PIPS. But this one is for the charges instrument only. For the free instrument, you can fill in the form in manual. Okay. So this is our location. Our location is actually beside Pusat Pengurusan Penyelidikan and near the UMS Stadium. Okay. So how postgraduate student can benefit in PIPS? So firstly, PIPS can enhance your research. You can utilize state-of-the-art instruments to obtain accurate publishable data. Second, thesis and dissertation support. You can get expert guidance on sample preparation, instrument handling, and data interpretation. And then affordable services. Okay, special pricing for UMS postgraduate student on equipment usage and analysis services. And in terms of training and workshops, PIPS offer skill enhancement courses on laboratory techniques and equipment operation. And also, we do run the internship and research collaboration. So this one is the opportunity to work with experts and industry partners for interdisciplinary project. So if you want to know more about PIPS, you may visit us at our website www.ums.edu.my/pips, and you may email if you have any inquiries at labservices_pips@ums.edu.my. Also, you can contact us at 088 329 024. So if you are interested in using any lab facilities or analytical services, just reach out and our team will assist you. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Nur Azima. Thank you for sharing an informative talk with us, especially to the postgraduate students. Next, we will have our last briefing soon, but let's take a 10 minutes break to prepare for the last briefing. Thank you. My dear ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the last session of the event, which is about the Postgraduate Student Association, PSA. In the university experience, student association providing a sense of belonging, making connection, building relationship, and expanding skills. Thus, I would like to invite the member of PSA, Mr. Pata, Miss Carla, and Miss Atira. And I am also a member of PSA. Therefore, we will brief you guys about the PSA activities here in UMS. Now, the stage is given to our PSA member. Welcome.
Thank you, Miss Rima. And I wanted to introduce about PSA. Okay, PSA known as a Postgraduate Student Association, and this is our introduction about PSA. Student representative body of postgraduate students and advised by the Center for Postgraduate Studies, CPS University Malaysia Sabah. And this is our vision, is enhancing the student learning environment, expanding the standard of research done by postgraduate students in UMS. And our mission and objectives is to develop skills, knowledge, and experiences among postgraduate students, and to ensure all of our voices to be heard, to develop a good networking as well as sharing research and academic culture among postgraduate students. And this is our organizational chart. And Professor Dr. Rosita Shapawi as a Dean. And our Deputy Dean Student Affairs is Dr. Oscar Donsin. And our Head of Administration is Madam Jumiati. And our Assistant Register Student Affairs is Madam Herlina. And Admin Assistant Student Affairs is Madam Nur Fazila. And this is our PSA organizational chart, and I'm as president, Pata Arifin, and Miss Carla as our vice president.
Thank you and welcome to University Malaysia Sabah. Side on my left side is our secretary, Miss Atira.
Hello, my name is Nur Atira and I'm the secretary of this association.
Thank you. We proceed with the academic activities. Okay, this is the non-academic activities session 2020. We have two programs that organized by Center of Postgraduate Studies, more into academic activities, and also by Postgraduate Student Association is more into non-academic activities. So the first program that we have done, the Camp Kepemimpinan dan Wajah Diri PSA, which is in Kundasan, and the second program is program Kasih Pasca during COVID-19 2020, and the third one is Sukam PSA or paintball tournament, and also we have also retreat postgraduate student association after that COVID-19 Norma Baru 1.0. Next. And for the session 2021, we only run two programs, which is program Ia Ramadan PSA Charity Kitchen 2021 and also Ramadan Takzira 2021. So we just bring all the food to serve to all the students that living in the college. And for the session 2022, we organize 4 activities, which is Retreat PSA and also CSR Baju Raya. The third one is Bakat Muda Sejaman, and also we have Perwiraran. Next. For the session 23, we have CSR, Jombirang, Family Day PSA, and also route to Vietnam. But unfortunately, for the Vietnam, we couldn't manage last year. Next. This is our CSR program at Kota Belud. And Jombiran here, Center of Postgraduate Studies. And also we have postgraduate t-shirt atau penjualan baju postgraduate. Next. And for the non-academic activities session last year, we have retreat PSA. Next. Our retreat is at Kundasan. And CSR also at Kundasan. And also we have the Borneo International Postgraduate Symposium or BIPS 2024. And also overseas we have visited the Prince of Songkhla University, Hatia, Thailand. And in this opportunity, me and one of my friends, we present our paper at that university. That is a very good experience. And this is the Taklimat PSA or briefing PSA during last year. And we also have the speaker, Prof. Dr. Bala Krishnam from University Malaysia, Kelantan, with all the postgraduate students. Next. And for upcoming activities, we have the non-academic activities session 2025. So this year we are planning to have the UMS postgraduate t-shirt. Later I will share with you. And also we will have the retreat PSA, CSR, marathon run, and also route to overseas at in Indonesia, Bali. Okay, I encourage to all postgraduate students to order your t-shirt. We have 4 different types. So with color, with bottom, short sleeve, and also long sleeve, and also the round neck one. And also this time we provide also for Muslima t-shirt. So if you are interested, you can scan the QR code and you can order now. And also this t-shirt is a microfiber material, quick dry, and this is sublimation. You can contact me. And also for you to know more information about the Center of Postgraduate Studies or PSA, you can join us on Facebook. And also we also have our Instagram. Okay, thank you. So we encourage to all international or local students, if you are interested to join the Postgraduate Student Association, we open to all of you, and we will share the information or the poster. If it's ready, we will share to all of you. So please don't forget to order the t-shirt, because we can, if you have the seminar or conference, we all can wear our postgraduate t-shirt. For example, like now you can see all of us wear our postgraduate t-shirt. Okay, that's all from us. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much to Mr. Pata, Miss Carla, and Miss Atira for the briefing on PSA. I hope everyone enjoyed to listen to PSA experience and activities that shared by PSA member just now. We are also welcoming the postgraduate students who are interested to join us as a member of PSA. Ladies and gentlemen, the postgraduate university briefing has now concluded. I am Rima. On behalf of the university and CPS, we would like to thank you for spending the entire day with us online. Congratulations on your postgraduate studies and all the best with your studies. Don't be afraid to explore all your potentials and live life to the fullest. Wishing you the best of luck and looking forward to seeing you around. Thank you so much. That's all from us. Thank you.